Hello everyone, hello, how are you doing today? Hope you're all having an absolutely wonderful time. Well, today we're going to be painting some Genestealers, as you can see right here. I'm actually going to be painting four of them. Maybe biting off a bit more than I can chew, but who knows. Mm, it's coming out well enough in the camera, I think. Then we get this one. I actually quite like these because they've got quite good posability. Well, not in terms of the legs are quite static, but the position you can place the arms in is very, very interesting. You can get a lot of different variants considering you can just imagine these things just running towards a particular target. So you can have them like having all the arms forward or all the arms at the back. I actually really like these. Hmm. And there's actually some new Genestealers just recently been released with the most recent edition of Warhammer, so I don't know if I'll get them down the line or not, because these are, once I get these finished, these will be my second set of Genestealers, so I'll have 8 in total. I don't know if I'll need how many come in a new set? I think it might be 10. I don't know if I need 18 Genestealers on the tabletop. Alright, so I'm just going to get a few things set up before we get started. I'm going to try and actually play music on stream this time. Like actual music, not copyright free music, you know. We'll see how that goes. Alright, two things. There we go. Let me know if it's too loud, by the way. Oh. What's the problem? Why the audio just cut out? Why is Spotify breaking now? Why? Come on. Jesus Christ. It's actually freaking out. I don't know what's happening. What? I actually don't know what's happening. Oh god damn it. You know, this is actually the worst thing, because Spotify was working fine until like just this moment. I don't understand what is happening. Alright, so I'm reloading it. Let's try this again. Please work. Oh, thank fuck. Okay. I'm just gonna leave that as is. Why? Why? Apologies for this, by the way. Apologies. I didn't think I'd have to do some quick. Fuck me. Like technical support. I didn't think I'd have to do that right now. Don't know what the problem is. Like January, what is the freaking issue here? Wait, is this because this? Ah, fuck. I think I saw that Twitch introduced like a new thing where it blocks the music as soon as it detects it. Is that what's happening? Because it was fine until I started trying to stream it. Alright, let's leave it for a second. We good? Nope. Ah, fuck. Maybe I need to download it. Maybe that's what the problem is. It's actually just straight muting. And I don't know why. Ah, this is so annoying. Like I was ready to just listen to this during stream. This sucks. Alright, just give it a second. And there it goes. Fuck. Yeah, there must be some sort of thing triggering that's causing that. Because there's no way that's not intentional. It must be like a thing set up to detect when like copyright music is being played. But that's freaking annoying. Alright, I'm gonna have to figure out how to do that in my own time. Because I'm not gonna drag you guys through freaking technical support bollocks during the whole stream, you know? That's so annoying though. Alright, yeah. Alright, going back to copyright free music, I suppose. Freaking bummer. There we go. I'm gonna try, do you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna download the songs for the next time we do one of these streams. And maybe it won't get detected. That's why you got full research mode right now and like figure out what the fuck the problem is. Without further ado, let's actually get started in the painting, shall we? I'm so annoyed right now. Okay. Let's get some Carabao Crimson in these guys and just do an entire wash, all of them. Up dry brushing at the point where there's really any signs that seem to be applied. But I think it's worth doing it anyway because it adds a just, even if it's slight, it adds a slight oh, 2 seconds. Have you guys set the fullest possible monitor so I can actually see it as well? By the music companies and shit. Then tell me probably with a pressured OBS, that's probably why that doesn't work. If you guys allow me, apologies, I'm very sorry, I'm just gonna I need for my own peace Probably better off anyway. Because you can't actually get DMC like things. Oh yeah, it was a Broodlord, yeah, yeah. I definitely must have used that. Must just be underestimating how much those can do. Just maybe be careful we don't miss any bits. Could be a bit of a problem because it would make it look inconsistent. Don't want with the brushes is like free ends. Because it can make the rest of the paint so much freaking harder. It can put the paint in places where you really don't want it to be going. Which, when you're shading isn't really a big thing, but it's still better to avoid it, you know? At least just about. Because honestly, any pencil this is just. Try and get the focus right in this. Do you know what? I'm going to turn on that light 2 seconds. I've only got one main light on this. I should probably put it on 1-2 milliseconds. How's it going? Thanks for popping. Looks really cool. Also can barely hear you. Huh. 2 seconds. I may have to turn the music down a little bit. Is that better? Is that alright? Been good? Oh, that's good to hear. That's good to hear. A little better. Alright, I'll push the music down even more. Right, that should be a good deal better. The music is a lot quieter now. Alright, so that one is just done for the second. We'll move on to the next one. And we'll get through all 4 of these in a good amount of time, I reckon. Just need to shoot this pot a little bit. There we go. How many are you shooting to get done? 4 in total today. Just 2 seconds. So we've done the first stage on one of them, and I'm just trying to get the rest of these done, then we're going to just do them one at a time. The best way to take care of big groups is just like do one colour on one of them, then move on and do the same colour, and just... Because if you do them one, just like completely finish one of them, you don't really have the motivation to finish the rest of them. But if you do each of them bit by bit, it's like a factory line kind of thing. They'll be over before you realise it. It also kind of holds them hostage in a way, because you won't get that gratification until they're all finished. Do you know what the worst thing is? I can't help but thinking about freaking Spotify not working on stream. That is gonna bug me until I get that finished post stream. Bloody copyright system, honest to God. Almost get a good chunk of this finished. I just need to make sure I don't put on too much at once, it'll just make the pigment far too strong and end up being streaky. Well, not streaky, it'll like clump up and cause problems. What's the objective of Warhammer? Like, how do you play? Well, I guess it depends on what game type you're playing, but if you play it like a normal game, which is, was it like 2,000 points or something? So like each of the units you've got, like this one for example, I'm not sure how many points this would be, but if I had a spitball, it'd be like 80 points or something. Maybe like 100 with some upgrades. So that you would get like a bunch of these. These are elite units. So you get these, you would get like infantry units, you can get flying units, you would get HQ units, and you would basically build a team up to around 2,000 points, depending on like their equipment and what characters they are basically. And then you would play it on a tabletop of what's the standard size of a tabletop again? It doesn't matter. It's like, just imagine like a big tabletop, like a dining room tabletop, and you would have scenery set up to like block line of view. And as you do in like tabletop games, you roll to decide who goes first, and then you go through different phases, like movement phases and attack phases and things like that. And you roll dice to determine like your chance to hit and things, and how much damage you do. And the main objectives are to either capture objectives or take out every other unit that the opponent has in the field. That's basically what you do in Warhammer. By the way, game category says Warhammer. Yeah, I know, because these are Warhammer miniatures, Jade. So that kinda fits in. I've never actually played a game of Warhammer, I'll be honest. I mean, I could go and play it because there's like a local shop. I mean, local, it's like 2 hours away, but I don't know. Sounds like fun. Yeah, a lot of people have a lot of fun playing it. Some people specifically like travel down to Nottingham just to play in Warhammer World, where the miniatures are created. You know, like book tables and stuff. Maybe once I've like finished painting all my things, I will try and play it, but I don't know. I quite enjoy like the painting and the displaying element, but I don't know how I'd feel about the game itself. Not to mention the rules can get really complicated. Alright, I think that's this one almost finished. Just need to look for any bits I've not noticed. There's nothing wrong with you painting them. True. Some people don't even paint them, they just build them and just like to look at them. Or actually, you get some ones that just build them and play them like that. Just as grey plastic. Which, fair enough, painting isn't everything. But it's nice to play up against, well, I imagine it would be nice to play up against someone with a fully painted army. Alright, yeah. That's that one finished. Not really coming up too well in the camera, but maybe I need to mess around with the focus a bit more. Yeah, 2 seconds. I'm just gonna mess about with this real quick. Hey Ace, how's it going? Thanks for popping in. Hope your day's going well. I'm gonna let it just auto for a second. See if this works any better. Is that better? Come on, focus on this, focus on this. Come on, camera. This. Oh my god. Honestly, just screw autofocus. Autofocus is the worst thing ever invented. Yeah, nah, screw that. Yeah, that's better. That's way better. Honestly, I get the general idea of autofocus, but my god, it's the most useless function of a camera. Focus never cooperates for anyone. I know, it's just... It's like, oh, you want to look at this? Oh, wait, you mean this? And it just jumps around constantly. How are we doing today? Not too bad. I tried to set up the stream to play like songs from Spotify and it just like automatically cut out after 10 seconds like every single time. But besides that, yeah, pretty good. It's pretty chill, just getting to relax, just paint some Warhammer. Just get this one done in one more and then we're on to the next stage. And also, see, once I finish doing this, these are actually the last Tyrannid ones that I've got to finish painting. Besides like one like really tiny one, like I'll show you right now. Apart from these, I've just got this one to paint. Which I probably won't bother doing in a stream unless we get through this way too quickly. I was thinking next Wednesday we'll probably like do a building stream. Because I do have some Tyranids left over, I've not built them yet. The best part about this stage is you don't really need to be careful. You just need to make sure you don't let the paint pool too much, because that'll leave marks. just be about everything. Okay. That's okay. I'm gonna try and do this one relatively fast because no, I shouldn't do that. I shouldn't. I know it's like see whenever I stream in the paint, I feel compelled to like hurry up, but I really shouldn't. I should just take my time. Especially with paint, like Jesus Christ. The amount of mistakes you can make if you don't go too quick. Which, believe it or not, like speed painting's an actual thing with these. Where people try and like paint them as like quickly as humanly possible to just get them technically finished. So you see someone like finish painting this in what, 5 minutes or something. Now look a mess, but the whole point of the exercise is just to like get it technically finished in as quick a time as possible. So basically the same principle as speedrunning games. Doesn't really matter about completion, it's more just getting to the end. You'll never see me do that. I'm just way too OCD. I'll just get really annoyed that there'll be smudges and things everywhere. By the way, can you guys hear me alright? Is the audio alright? Is the music like too loud or anything? Farms are just right. Awesome. Thanks, Tara. that's enough. Let's get to some dry brushing. Just gonna make sure the brush is in a good condition before we put it away first. Saying I didn't start in a good condition. I did not take care of this brush when I first got on it. Honestly, it's a miracle that it's lasted this long, but I can't really complain. You see some of the first brushes I used, they're an absolute disaster. Hopefully it's still usable. Yeah, it's still very usable. I think it's because I use it specifically for shading, which is paints that have the consistency of water, more or less. Alright, so we're just going to take this and we're just going to liberally just do this all over. Every time I do this, I always worry. I've like applied way too much. Which in this case I may have. If that's so, we need to spread this out quite a bit. Because the worst thing you can do is apply way too much paint. As soon as you start doing that, you just end up hiding details. It's just an absolute waste to do that. So you can always add paint, but hard to take back. Yeah, absolutely. But if you just move it around, I think I might need a drink of water, 2 seconds. If you move the paint around quite a lot, it can hopefully minimise the damage. I say damage. It's not that bad actually. I don't think there's been one occasion where I've done dry brushing and I've finished it and I thought to myself, yeah, that's exactly the way I wanted it. That's just never been the case. I think it's because I mostly forget about the whole, like, even the name of it, dry brushing. I don't even get down to the point where the whole thing you're supposed to do is you're supposed to get paint in the brush and then wipe it until there's like barely any paint left on it and then apply it. Apparently I don't do that enough. But, do you know what? It's not really appearing much in camera, but it's fine. I don't really have any complaints, I suppose. I'll do the next one and I'll try my best not to overdo it with the amount of paint. I'll wait 2 seconds. So I'm going to use the paint that I left on the paper a second ago. Oh wait, never mind. That's already dried in. Alright, so I'm going to try and take the smallest amount off of here. See how this goes. Ah, see, that's a little bit better. One thing you definitely don't want to do with dry brushing is you don't want to be too gentle. Because as bad as it probably is for the brush, but in which case definitely get like a cheap makeup brush, you just want proper coverage. Some of these bits are like really hard to actually get into. Need a bit more. As I was saying about good coverage, we use a small amount, but unfortunately it wasn't enough. So there's like little splotchy bits here and there. This one is actually starting to piss me off. There's little nooks and crannies I just can't seem to squeeze this freaking brush into. This is not going amazingly well today. But as I said before, I say that like every damn time I do this. And we'll get to like the next or second last stage and it'll look fine. You don't have a smaller one for the hard to reach areas? Unfortunately not. In terms of makeup brushes, this is actually the smallest one I have available. I've got this like really big one for big miniatures, but besides that, no. Because I don't really have much use for makeup brushes in general, so I just managed to come upon them randomly. Oh, bummer. This is a concern. Okay, 2 milliseconds. I've just accidentally knocked one of the arms out of his socket. Just gonna have to go get some glue. 2 seconds. So not an issue. It's like it'll take me like less than 5 minutes to fix. 2 seconds. Alright, I'm back. Okay, so what we're going to do here is we're going to just apply a small amount of glue into this socket and then reattach this. And we're probably just going to leave this one for last while it dries, and then we'll come back to it. More than enough. Sometimes this glue can be really temperamental. I just had to go down, put it on the stove one time because the glue get really stuck. I have to hold this for a minute, 2 seconds. So that's the downside. See, once you've spray painted and painted the miniature, like glue just does not adhere the same way it did before. Because what it does is it melts plastic onto plastic to create a bond. So it's not like using super glue. Alright, yeah, I'm just gonna set that over there. Get onto the other one. I've been quite lucky. I've not actually had that happen for a long time. It's just because I was putting too much pressure onto it, that's what was causing it. So fancy glue. Yeah, it's what would you call it? Plastic glue specifically. I don't know how people can bother with super glue. Super glue is a massive pain in the butt. There's some miniatures you have to use super glue with, and oh my god, is it insufferable. It's probably because I didn't use it properly, but whatever. The amount of times I get done with super glue and I just can't get the glue back out of the container because it's glued itself shut. Yeah, because that's very smart. Just yeah, make a super glue container that's actually adheres to the super glue. That's super clever. Alright, this guy's actually way easier to paint. Thank God for that. It's actually so much easier. Yeah, I make things worse with super glue. Yeah, super glue can be a real hit and miss at times. I still remember there was this one miniature I put on a stand, and it would not stick to this plastic stand no matter how hard I tried. So I tried using super glue, and even with the super glue it's like, nope. So I was sitting there for like, I think it was like half an hour, just holding this thing with super glue. And eventually, I mean it tilted a little bit under the weight, but eventually it took. Then like a few months later it came apart again, and I just did the same thing and just like used a book and another thing to like tilt it so it would stay where it was, so I didn't have to ball my ass. At a certain point you just lose patience with things. I remember like this Gundam kit, like one of the first Gundam kits, it might have even been the first Gundam kit I ever built, that I brought back from Japan. It was a metal one. And Jesus Christ, I actually threw that thing in the bin midway into building it because it was the worst goddamn thing I've ever built. But if you ever any of you guys ever build anything, just don't touch anything by Metal Earth, because you don't even use like glue to build the things. It's like these weird, you know, like the things that they use to like close boxes. It's like the piece of cardboard goes inside the other piece of cardboard and it like folds to keep it in place. Yeah, the metal thing done that with each of the pieces. So if you didn't do the correct fold, the parts didn't go together properly. And my god, they did not go together properly a lot of the time. Joe, I will say this one is actually turning out better than the rest. Only vaguely though. I think I might have put too much water in the brush. It's streaking a little bit. Yeah, that's the unfortunate thing about the paint. You need to do like a balance between water and the paint. If it's too much paint, it ends up too thick and obscures details. If it's too watery, it just moves around and just doesn't adhere properly to the miniature. It's just all about balance. That's why a lot of people just don't like doing the painting, because it just seems like way too much of a skill gap that they need to jump over. But it's one of these things you just need to jump into and just make mistakes and learn from. I was quite fortunate. I watched, like, could not tell you how many hours of YouTube videos to figure out exactly what the hell I was doing. Okay. I'm gonna say that one is fine. Just put the brush down, put the brush down. Alright, cool. I agree, the best lessons I learned from mistakes, exactly. I'd rather trust the person that's made a lot of mistakes and learn from them than the one that's never made a single mistake. Because you know, at the end of the day, the person who's never made a mistake is just due to make a mistake, as opposed to the person that's made a lot of them and learned from them. And that's the point. It needs to be a person that's actually learned from them, not someone that's like just constantly just making mistakes all the goddamn time. That's someone you really don't want to have building your kitchen. Oh shit. Oh shit. Too much. Alright, I hope to heck this glue's adhered properly. Because surprisingly enough, it actually adheres really fast. Not saying that, it's adhered fast, but it's not adhered fast enough to deal with how much freaking pressure my fingers can put on it. So I still need to be a little bit careful. Moved a little bit. That'll do. I may have overdone a little bit in the face, but we can work around that. Alright, so what we're going to do next is we're going to do a little bit of purple and get the carapace finished. This is when we properly start painting that, as opposed to just adding initial coats. So I say that the first two stages are probably the least enjoyable, because it just looks like you're just you just putting loads of paint over these miniatures and not actually doing anything. I actually really love this purple. It's like it's really dark. I guess the only purple I actually have. In 2 seconds. Oh wait, now I've got this one. You can't see it, but I have got so many paints in front of me. I've got what 50 odd paints, I think. It's absolutely ridiculous. That is a deep purple. Oh yeah, just wait until you see what it looks like when it's applied. It's awesome. Just to make sure I've got the right brush first off. Yeah, I think this will work. Alright, who should I start with? I think I'll go with this one. I was attempting to use a much bigger brush right now, but it's probably better. We'll stick with this one for now. Because as soon as you start getting into the fine details, that's when you start making mistakes. You'll find yourself dragging the brush over a bit you don't want to touch. Just take your time, just a little bit at a time. Alright, so that's one half the back plate finished. Just try and get the lighting exactly, and this is freaking hard. That brings it like it calls. Yeah, just wait until we apply the next colour after this. I tend to do that right after we're finished with the purple, but as I said, we're finishing one colour per miniature before moving on to the next one. This is going quite quick. I know it doesn't feel like it, but this is actually going quite quick so far. Compared to the one from last week. It took us a long ass time to get the carapace finished. Looking good, thank you, thank you. But as I said every other time, it doesn't look, the miniatures don't really look like much until you've got past the first two colours. As soon as you're past that point, that's when you can fully see what it's turning into. A little bit more, that's actually the purple finish in the first one. Just need to double check that. It's very, very easy to accidentally cut corners. that's purple done in that. And on to the next one. I'm going to leave the one that we glued earlier until last, because obvious reasons. Yeah, this is epic. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, it's funny that you think you're almost done, and then you turn it over and there's this entire quarter left to finish. Alright, that's the second one. This carapace finished. Just put that down and then we'll get on to the third one. Are we done time? We're not even halfway through. Might actually finish these early. I'm saying that. What'd you end up being after my usual finishing time? Yeah, don't rush out. That's brilliant advice. You really should never rush it. Because, yeah, you just end up with mistakes. Anything I don't get done on stream, I can always just finish up after stream and then post it on Twitter. can be good though. Because in terms of like areas to paint, this is probably the biggest we're going to have to do with these miniatures. Then it's a bit more precise after this. Sure you could do that. Yeah, absolutely. One way or the other, I'm finishing these today.
I think that's probably this finished. And yep, there we go. Alright, there we are. That's the third one. Just a double check. Yeah, that'll do. Just get the back done, the back left side, and then that's it. Then we can move on from purple, at least for the time being. Because there are probably going to be bits we're going to need to clean up later. Because there always is. I'm going to take a quick break for a couple minutes and I'll be right back. Hey guys, see you in a minute. Hi, that's me back. I may actually need to adjust the camera because as I was getting up a minute ago, I actually knocked it. I knocked it off the table. God knows how the hell I managed that. Ooh, 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 ooh. 2 seconds. It seemed a bit loose there, so I just tried tightening it. Ooh, it is. It's actually quite loose. Try and get the right position going. See, I know I said we were done with the purple, but I'm just gonna just a little touch I can clean up. beforehand. See, it was bugging the shit out of me because I was looking at this and the way the carapace connects to the neck looked very, very off. So just having to blend it in real quick. So it didn't look like an absolute mess. Alright, I can officially say that's the purple done for now. Just gonna. Hey Gordy, how's it going, buddy? Thanks for popping in. Hope you're having a smashing day. Alright, what should we do next? Can't make my mind up here. I think we'll do black next, actually. Quite a lot of black details we need to do, so might as well. Go. Just get the tongue on this thing. Finish. I say tongue. It's a big spike thing. Or you can see smashing. Yeah, yesterday panic attack, and now it's still a little aftermath from it. Oof. But doing okay now. At least you're doing better than you were. That sucks though, buddy. Panic attacks are just a brilliant way to just make your days so much worse. This week is so many triggers that I get for no reason. That's such a bummer. I don't miss having those. I used to get panic attacks all the time. You know, when it sounds weird as hell, it's when going out in public, because I had like severe social anxiety. Love all the random noises. Huh. Yeah, it must be an absolute pain. For me, it's loud noises that trigger. Ah, one of those. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen people with that, not personally, but I know that's quite a common one. Autism mind will try to focus on all sounds. Oh, right. That's been an absolute nightmare in the cinema. Jesus, can you imagine if you went to go see a horror movie and it's just, oh, that's fine. Oh, okay. I'm guessing it's because when you go to the cinema, you're kind of expecting that. But it's more the amount of different sounds that are happening. Alright, got you. Must be really fun if you go to the city or something. In the cinema, as a subway, I'm prepared. Good. Good, good, good. A worker hose under pressure broke while I was next to it. Jesus, no wonder you went to panic. Like, who? The hose as me fell down. Oof. That's rough, Gordy. Yeah, I can imagine you get a hell of a fright from something like that. Me longer than the hose I can say, but all good. And now for this whole week I work in the office with earplugs in. I mean, at least you've got a had a wee workaround for earplugs. I mean, I know it sucks to have to wear the earplugs, but if it helps you out, you know, it's probably all the better. I can't stand earplugs though, I generally can't stand them. Like when I can't focus on things by like it's the weirdest thing. Like see if I know that there's noises and I can't actually hear them well, like if I've got my headphones on both ears, I don't know, I just feel really uncomfortable. To give my mind to all the rest, listening also to you now on only 10% of normal volume. But how are you doing? I'm doing not too bad. Just getting a bit of relaxing painting in. I was kind of hoping to get a lot of new music on the stream today, but I think Twitch has got a new like copyright thing in place, so I can't actually get the Spotify working properly. I'm gonna need to check in with someone to get around that. I get a big headache when someone blows a dog whistle, even. Is what it is. You can try this side. Ah, right, okay. So you basically need to use a third party, because I did hear about a third party, something banana or something. I can't remember what its exact name was, but I thought I could get around not using that. But nah. Apparently putting Spotify on a different channel on OBS caused it to get like flagged or something. That's voice being a banana for audio split. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of, yeah. Does that kind of like work the same way? Or is that something different? Hey Jade. This site is basically a good way to play free copyright music. Ah, alright, got you. Works together with Twitch. Yeah, I'll need to check that out, Gordy. I was just wondering how a lot of people are being able to play like copyrighted music without it getting flagged. Maybe I'm probably just better off not doing that and just using copyright free music. Alright, just easy does it. Some very, very, very keen details I need to watch what I'm doing here. It's free, but for all the songs you can use pay. Every day other music groups you can listen to there. Also, there's like a variance of it. Huh. I was gonna check out SoundCloud at one point to see how they were. Because here they've got a pretty decent selection as well. Alright, so that's one claw finished. Well, two claws technically. Not really showing up that well on the light, unfortunately. Yeah, the hardest thing right now is just to not get impatient. I'm tempted to just like paint the entire thing in black and save myself the hassle. Is this your hobby or work? It's my hobby. Part of me wishes it was work because it would justify the amount of time I spent on it. But nah, it's just a very, very expensive hobby. It's a few, yeah, the prices get really up there. I was kind of lucky with these ones. I managed to snag... Alright, how many was it? About 23 miniatures for about 20 something pound, I think it was. Which is a really good bargain. Because usually you get like 5 for that price. Or like one really big one. I had that with epoxy, but I stopped for now. Pretty good haul, yeah. Yeah, one of them was a pretty chunky one. Basically everything I've been painting this Halloween on stream, well, minus like 3 of them, are from that bunch that I got. In terms of an epoxy, there is actually a lot of people out there that use the 3D printers and print off basically Warhammer approximates. Because you can't have like the exact thing, or else the company in charge of Warhammer will come down on you. But you do see a lot of like knockoff variants. You can like get it, was it the STL file? And just print them off and have them instead of, you know, going out and buying them for expensive prices. I'd like to say I do that, but well, I don't particularly like to say I do that because it's basically ripping the company off, but I don't have a massive printer. Because as far as it comes to the printing, they always say that like a 3D printer is like a hobby in and of itself. An expensive one at that. Basically, you, when you see an offer you can't refuse. Oh my god, like, you have no idea. Half the reason I've got so many is because there was a magazine at one point where they sold about 100 odd miniatures for bargain basement prices because it was with a magazine. So like a third of all the miniatures I've got came from the magazine. So I've got such a big backlog. I think at the moment I've got about 200 that I need to finish painting. Like it's just ridiculous. It's just absolutely ridiculous. I painted just shy of 200. But that's me just about halfway, and I started in December of last year. Oh, granted, that's not bad progress, like 200 miniatures in like a year. It's insanely good. At least you have now a reason to say that you stop buying for now. Yeah, I need to keep telling myself this over and over and over again, because I see like a new like limited edition coming out and I'm like, no, don't you even dare. Do not touch that at all. Because it's all well and good, like it's so tempting to collect, but then you like sit down, you build it, you spray paint it, and then you realise, oh yeah, I need to paint this thing. I have that with the games. I hit that 600 games mark, and now I need to play a game to complete before I am allowed to buy a new one. Exceptions are free or gifted games. Jesus, that's quite a bit, Gordy. Though I'm not one to talk. I had about 400 games on the PlayStation 4. So, well, wait, no, it wasn't the PlayStation 4. It was the Xbox 360. And I traded them in for the PS4, and I can't even tell you how many I've got like digitally on the PlayStation. I'm not entirely sure. Like my Steam library compared to everything else is relatively small at about 170, I think. You know what the fun thing is? All those games are installed and ready to play and updated. Jesus, you must have like an insane memory in your computer, at least massive ass like storage capacity. It's like a hard drive just sitting there just full of games. $20 of disk space and 19 of it used. Yeah, I've got nowhere near that. I think in my drive to like store my Steam games is about 5 terabytes ish. Is it? Oh god, it might even not be that. It might just be like 2 terabytes. I can't even remember. But yeah, that is a hefty amount. So what game are you planning on playing next then, Goldie? Going to be looking in a second, going to eat and play Green Hell with others. To complete, you mean? Yeah, yeah. No, Green Hell, that's an interesting one. I played that back in the PlayStation with some friends. And Jesus, is it easy to die in that? I made the mistake at one point of sleeping in the on the ground without anything under me, and just freaking worms on my character just all over. Completed Stardew Valley that I play with someone every Tuesday. Already 2.5 years in. I need to get back into Stardew Valley at some point. I have not played that game in forever. Very good game as well. I got to the town hall and I was just like, yeah, nah. And that was enough. And we're over the 70% now. Awesome. Back when I played that game, there was no co-op. There was like zero multiplayer. So maybe I'd have more fun with that game if I played it multiplayer. Have many open world games, so yeah, that's going to take time to 100% it in sandbox ones. Absolutely. I was an absolute madman. You know that Mad Max game? There's a thing where you need to go about and I can't remember if it's like pieces of paper or whatever it is. There's like 120 of this collectible you need to pick up all over the map. And I decided to go and pick up all of them. I don't even know why. I think it was as soon as I finished that game, I was just like, yeah, I'm done with collecting things in open world games. I'm just done with this shit. Not a bad game, as long as you're not trying to like 100% it. Break me there. It's a nuisance. Yeah, I just can't with open world games and collectibles now. I just really can't. When I'm done with that one, I gave the game to my dad and never saw it installed ever again. The car combat was fun, but after that, it just nah. I just thought it was a real asshole at the end of that game. How like he gets his car back. But he spent all this time with this other car. Alright, I think that's just about finished. Watch me miss a bit. Ah, there we go, that's the bits I was missing. Awesome, glad I've seen that. We're going to lot now, have a good one mate, enjoy the pain. Thanks very much Gordy, thanks for chatting. Just finish these little spikes on top of this, and then we can move on to the next one. These black details take a lot longer. Second, I'm just going to look up a detail right quick. There's a bit in this elbow that I'm not sure if it's supposed to be black or purple or whatever the hell. Ah, good. It's supposed to be black. Awesome.
Do you know, see the more of these I paint, the more I'm realising why. Because, do you know, see if you want to play miniatures on like an official tabletop, you need 3 colours on them, or else they can't actually qualify. So they need to be painted. I actually get that, because like, see when you look at this, it just doesn't look like it's all the way there. But as soon as we get to add in the last detail, that's when things will properly start to look half decent. I'm always kind of wishing I just put, like, see these claws here? I wish I'd just put like 2 pairs on each of these, because these scythes that I've added on are just so much trickier to paint. And these take like 5 seconds, these claws. Well, literally 5 seconds, but yeah, you know what I mean. Right, that's the claws on that hand done now. You gotta love black, is probably one of the most boring colours to add. Gonna need a quick stretch, 2 seconds. Get a quick drink of water as well. That's the second claw finished. See, when I first got the Genestealers, I was actually pretty hesitant to start painting them, because the company does a massive disservice when showing them off in the promotional images, which is actually a rare thing, because usually they make them look look amazing in the previews, but these look like absolute trash. Because what they did with them is, see, for the Tyranners, they've got like certain colour codes so you can know which hive fleet they're with. In these ones I'm painting a Leviathan, which is the purple, white and like pink colour. But weirdly, in the promotional one, what they did was they added zero purple at all, and just added like the white with some of the pink details, and it looked awful. Like, I don't know whose idea that was, but oh my freaking god, it looked terrible. Thankfully they've got new models now, so don't have to worry about that anymore. Not like it helps me, I'm stuck with the freaking old models, but you know, whatever. I'm quite happy with these. These are actually turning out quite nice. Well, not yet. Jesus, we'll still get a few more colours to add to make it look even a slightest bit presentable. I don't know why, but I did not envision the black detailing to be the worst freaking part of this. But it turns out it is. Well, whatever. That's why we're getting rid of it second. Because as soon as we get to the pink, that's going to be like the victory lap. Jeez, we're already over halfway. On the timer, I mean. Yeah, there is actually a good chance we might not actually finish these in time. Oh well. Can't be helped. If that does happen, I'll just post them on Twitter later. Probably later tonight. You know how I was saying before about if you can't see it, it doesn't really matter in terms of the model painting? Yeah. I'm just gonna try and just like cover some parts of this in black detail so that because there's gonna be some like really small details that won't be noticed unless you're like really up close to it.
I know it probably seemed a bit half-assed, but like who's gonna look at the inside of like that scythe? Like honestly. Not like I'm taking these things to get like reviewed or anything. I think I'll have to shake the paint in a second. It's getting a bit of a weird consistency because it's been exposed to the air for too long. Alright, just the mouth and the feet. And then that's the second one done with the black detailing. I've also seen one negative thing about this model. The way they've done the claws on the feet are just so bad. Because I know it's like probably really hard to do what I'm about to say, but hell, it sure as hell be better than this. So yeah, so what I've done with this is they've done the claws and then like done it as like a solid connecting bit of plastic. So like the individual claws aren't like separate things, they're just like one solid bit with it gaps in between. So when we paint it, it's just turning it into this one big blob of black instead of like individual claws, which is very freaking unsightly, and it makes it look kind of shit. As remind me though, when I did build these models, there was a lot of cleanup and fixing and stuff. So I suppose I shouldn't be that surprised. Grim, how's it going, buddy? Thanks for popping in. Hope you're having a smashing day. Yeah, we're just doing some painting up in here. Doing some Warhammer painting. Getting there. Bit by bit. There's progress on one of them here. Got purple and black done so far. May end up having to finish some of them though, because I don't think we're going to get all these finished by the end of the stream, but whatever. I made the mistake of getting addicted to Dwarf Fortress. Oh, I've heard that happen to quite a few people. What's it involve again? It's kind of like... God, what's it called again? Rimworld. I've heard it's kind of like Rimworld in a way. So like, what is it, like basically building up a force and like just expanding and building bases and stuff? God damn it. I really need to stretch. Model's looking great. Thank you. Dwarf Force is very similar to Rimworld. Make a colony of dwarves try to survive. Yeah, it sounds basically identical to Rimworld, apart from like with dwarves I'm guessing it's like underground and stuff. I keep meaning to get Rimworld, but the price, freaking price never comes down. I'm glad you're having fun. So, speaking about that, I keep meaning to get like Stellaris and like getting all the pieces of DLC. Cause you ever seen Stellaris? How much that thing is with every piece of DLC? It's like £200 odd, which is what? Like $350 ish. So ridiculous. But I played base Stellaris, and Stellaris is freaking awesome. And that was on PS4. And the PS4 struggled. Because like I straight up had like this super fleet, and every goddamn time I zoomed in to look at it, the PS4 looked like it was about to crash. Because there was too many things to like process. Oh, and as soon as you got into a fight, oh my god, I just had to cross my fingers and think, don't crash, don't crash, don't crash, don't crash. Oh, but it was a lot of fun. Yeah, I'll get into Stellaris one of these days. Like, if you're enjoying a game like Dwarf Fortress, I'd definitely recommend it, because you start off as in like one solar system, and you start building like starships. Think of it like a strategy game, where you start off in a corner and you just have to like expand outwards, and you get like story events that happen. Oh my god, the AI is just a bunch of dicks. I remember at one point I joined like a you know, like Star Trek, like a Federation of Planets kind of thing. I joined one of those, and one of the members really freaking didn't like me. Problem was it was an AI, so the AI didn't know when the fuck to quit. So it kept doing this thing where it kept asking the other members like every turn to kick me off of the Federation. And I mean like every turn, like constantly. And by the end of it, I think I just left him because I'm like, you know what, I'm fucking sick of this guy. I think I actually like left the Federation and immediately declared war on that asshole because I know it was an AI, but my god did he piss me off. Dwarf Force reminds me a lot of Dungeon Keeper and War for the Overworld. I recently played War for the Overworld, which was great. Yeah, I played a little bit of War for the Overworld. I don't think I was able to appreciate it as much as like people that played Dungeon Keeper in the past, but it was fun. I should try playing it again. I've never actually played it online. I think I only played like a couple of games in a single player and then just stopped. Probably a lot more to it. Actually, I'm not sure why I never played Dungeon Keeper as a kid. I remember distinctly playing like Empire Earth and that Pharaoh game and what was it, Age of Mythology? Where it's like all the Greek shit. I just remember being absolutely freaking trash at strategy games as a kid. I just kept playing like the tutorial missions that give you like all the resources to start with. And just like bump through all that and just try to build everything. This is why you don't make kids generals, it's just not gonna be a good time. I don't know if you have ever heard of it, but Age of Empires 3 is great. I think I have heard of it on Steam, but I've never played that one. I think it was the original one I played. I definitely love to jump in it. I have not touched a proper strategy game in forever. Which is weird because I've got like couldn't not tell you how many versions like Dawn of War installed. I've not played it. Age of Wonders, you play as a fantasy race and slowly expand your empire similar to Civilization. Final version of Sid Meier's Civ? Oh, maybe I haven't heard of that one then. That sounds really cool. No, I was getting that mixed up with the one with the Greek gods and stuff. Where I think Rome was in it. I can't remember. It's been such a long time. But yeah, fantasy version of Civ. Hell yeah, that just sounds so cool. Can't be a necromancer and resurrect your enemies to fight for you. Oh, you've just sold me on it. Any game that lets you be a necromancer and just revive your enemies, like that's just an instant sell right there. I'm such a dick in games. I remember in Command and Conquer I would steal the vehicle from the enemies that let them build their faction's vehicles and bases and buildings and stuff. And I would hold off the enemy long enough to build their super weapon, and then I would launch their super weapon at their remaining buildings, taking them out with their own stuff. I'm such an asshole. Just work my way around. Alright. That's his right side done. Now I just need to move around and get this scythe and get the remaining foot finished. I actually can't wait to get this done. Okay, as soon as all the black details are finished, we move on to pink, and pink is so much easier than this. Joe, my little sad I don't get to play Dead. I was about to say Dead Rising 2. Dead Space 2 this Halloween. It turns out Dead Space 1 is taking way goddamn too long to finish on a hard difficulty. Ah well, I've always got another Halloween coming up. Like, I actually can't wait. Dead Space 2 is freaking amazing. As much as I love the first game, the second one is just so freaking good. At the very least though, we'll get to the end of the second Fear. Who would have thought a game without survival elements would be easier than a survival horror? Each stream more October halfway over and I haven't done a single horror game on stream. That's a bit of a bummer, Crim. You get on that. For its tradition. I remember last year I was absolutely kicking myself for promising to do only horror games for October, because I'd never actually played Amnesia until last year, and my fucking god, I underestimated how tense you can get with a Dark Descent. Those monsters are freaking creepy in that. Machine vs Pigs was alright, just wasn't nearly as spooky as Dark Descent. Get why people play mods of the original version. And that was one of the first games that PewDiePie got started with, wasn't it? Doing mods of Amnesia. Oh, what kind of horror games did you fancy playing, by the way, Crim? Is it like any particular ones? Or is it just like Phasmophobia you'd fancy doing some more of? Oh, do you know what you could play? You could play, oh shit, what do you call it? Thing Me of Darkness Humanity's Requiem, or God, what is that again? It's on the GameCube. Age of Darkness? Is that? I have no clue. Alien Isolation, Dead Space 1 and 2. Oh, they're good ones. Alien Isolation in hard difficulty is it's so goddamn hard. Because that alien, the intelligence of the alien spikes depending on the difficulty setting. And you're not feeling that alien at 90% of the time on hard. Which gets kind of frustrating, I must admit. Because you're under a bench to hide and the alien's like, I'm not a fucking idiot, and just immediately finds you. But it is good. It's very, very good. And Dead Space, as I was saying, Dead Space is just amazing. Third one, not so much unless you're playing co-op. But I say the third one does still have a place in my heart for... It's just so much fun in co-op. But I suppose most things are. Play the shittest game in the world and it'd still be fun in co-op. I'm worried the alien will hear my mic while streaming and fight me. Oh, that would be one of the few occasions where you know how you get people that play horror games and they start whispering because they think they're going to get caught in game? But in reality the characters can't hear them? Yeah, in Alien, oh, that's a completely different story. Do you have to start whispering midway through the stream? Ah, that sounds like good fun. And then someone plays a sound effect and just immediately alerts the alien. Ah, that's some good stuff. I can't remember, I think they actually said that Alien Isolation is like canon to the Alien franchise, and honestly, of all the games that I've said that they're canon and have just been utter shit, like Colonial Marines, which is just absolutely piss poor attempt at Alien, I'm actually perfectly fine with Alien Isolation being canon, because it's just really, really good. Like, even the storytelling and the gameplay are good. I know that should be a given, but honestly nowadays that's so hard to find. But yeah, definitely recommend playing that. I'd play it on stream myself if it wasn't for the fact I'd already played through it. I don't know if it would have the same impact a second time through it, unless it was in VR. I'm actually convinced that if it was in VR, even if I had played through it, still goddamn terrifying. And get my hands on a VR headset though. Alright, how are we doing time? Alright, we've got about an hour left. Fingers crossed that the paint details will be nice and quick. So we might not get to the stage where we can shade it, shade these, but I think as long as we can get the base coats done, that's good enough for the end of the stream. I mean, granted, I probably could keep going after 4 hours, but I've got shit I need to do. Hey Snivy buddy. Thanks for popping in. What's up Gilly, how are you doing? I'm doing very well Snivy. I'm just having a nice relaxing time with some painting. Hope everything's treating you well, hope your day's gone super. Right, that's one claw finished. I'm not doing the mile, so I'm happy. Good to hear Snivy get to actually chill and relax during... was it gym? Oh, thanks Snivy. So nice, that's good to hear. Master Roshi's strongest character. Yeah, Master Roshi just kicks ass. He's like, oh, I'm a frail old man, and then just becomes this most buff motherfucker. I mean, just think of it, Master Roshi's just freaking MVP. If he wasn't there, would Goku still be kicking ass? I don't think so. I mean, probably, but he wouldn't be using the Kamehameha. That'd just be an absolute tragedy. See me think about Dragon Ball Z nowadays. I bet you they would like censor every single scene with Master Roshi in it. If they were to play that nowadays on cartoons, on like a Cartoon Network or something. Because that guy was just a massive freaking pervert. One of the few complaints I had about classic DBZ was that the side characters became useless. Rip Yamcha, yeah, Yamcha just became completely worthless. And they did the same thing in Dragon Ball Super. Well, they technically tried to reverse it in Dragon Ball Super by making like Roshi powerful and Android 17 and all that stuff, but at a certain point you just really can't do much. I probably didn't have as much attachment to like the OG characters as much when I watched Dragon Ball Z. Because in Britain, I think we got... No, we definitely got Dragon Ball after GT. Which was the weirdest fucking thing. Because we just finished watching this like sci-fi epic where Goku's like kicking the crap out of people in space, and then they strip it all back and we're back to Goku landing as a kid on Earth, going on his little adventure to the west. Yeah, you can bet your ass I never actually watched that. When it ran dubbed on TV, I just didn't bother my ass. Because how are you going to get a kid to watch original Dragon Ball after watching GT? I mean, I will admit, I really enjoyed GT as a kid. So, yeah. Like, a lot of people hate on GT, in a lot of cases understandably, because some parts are absolute trash, but I still like it more than Super. I just didn't feel like Super was that in character with a lot of the, as you can expect, characters. I really enjoyed OG Dragon Ball. I like to focus on martial arts more than space drama. Yeah, because it wasn't really about space drama in the original. It was like a parody on Journey to the West with Momotaro and Son Goku and the pig, whatever his name was, where they go and fight the Ox King. I need to sit down one of these days and just watch OG Dragon Ball. I've never finished it. I was so impatient. I think I actually jumped like 50 episodes right to the end and just watched as the Ox King's like castle that just was burning in fire. And I don't even know why. I really do owe it to myself to go back and watch that. Probably the thing that threw the thing that definitely threw me off with Dragon Ball was the amount of what was it that there was like a lot of scenes where like Goku was like not wearing anything, which was weird as fuck, but I guess he was a kid, so it's not really I don't know. There's all the scenes with Bulma, all the weird scenes. Yeah. Absolutely a miracle that actually got into kids television. It was a different era back then. You see the new Dragon Ball trailer, they're turning all the cast into kids, really weird. Yeah, I've seen snippets of the trailer here and there. I'm not feeling it. It makes me think of Teen Titans Go, kinda. I'm just gonna view it as like a spin-off and just disregard it, honestly. I mean, maybe it'll be good. Like, maybe. Because it can't be terrible, surely. Because you know that Toriyama actually came back and made Dragon Ball Super primarily because the Dragon Ball movie was that bad. You gotta love that. So hopefully it won't be anywhere. It at least won't be as bad as a live-action Dragon Ball movie. Same Dragon Ball Rugrats edition, except Rugrats was good. Yeah, Rugrats was surprisingly good. I think even when I got older and started watching shit like Dexter's Laboratory and that, I still enjoyed watching Rugrats. I was so surprised by that fact. Oh, speaking of classics, hey Cram, have you watched any One Piece? Because that's actually getting really good right now. I mean, it's still dragged it to shit and back, but it's really good. I think it's like, what, 1000 and... What is that again? It's like 1040-ish? I've watched all the One Piece on the latest chapter of the manga. Grim up in here just
been right clued in and right up to date with freaking manga. Nice one. Yeah, I can't be bothered reading the manga. I probably should, because everyone in the mother says if you enjoyed the anime, you should absolutely read the manga. But I just, nah. Though, the pacing in the anime is just the absolute worst thing. I still remember that scene in what's his face? Was that called again, Crim, where Luffy goes to save Ace again? Where Whitebeard shows up, you know, that one? Marineford, that's it, yeah. Do you know in the anime there was a scene where, no, wait, you've seen it already because you said you've seen it all, but I remember the scene, they kept repeating this one of Luffy running up the beach over and over and over and over and over and over again for about 30 episodes. And even had a scene where he get knocked back to the far end of the beach just so they could do it again. And I was just like, are you freaking kidding me right now? Are you actually kidding me? You're having him run this length of this beach, which should not have even taken an episode for him to do, and you're gonna span that over 30 goddamn episodes. How long is this freaking beach? Oh. Oh my god, that company is so bad for that shit. I get they need to make sure it doesn't catch up with the manga, which is understandable, but Jesus Christ, there's ways around that. At least it was a great arc. Like, Marineford was freaking awesome. Same with Impel Down. Impel Down was amazing. I think those arcs had like an amazing track record for quality. Though granted, it did take me till Water 7 to actually enjoy One Piece. I actually dragged my ass all the way through all the episodes up to Water 7 until I enjoyed it. Putting up with Usopp the entire goddamn way. I hate his character, I hate him so much. Jeez, good thing we're talking about anime. I think I'm actually almost finished with this colour. Shows you how much anime can distract me and not get me agitated. Though going on from Marineford, wait, is it going on from Marineford? I can't remember. I just remember like, what's his face? Thriller Bark. The amount of times I looked up on forums to be like, can I skip this? Is this necessary viewing? Was too many times. I just did not enjoy that arc. Which you think I would, because like ghosts and shit, but nah. Can't wait till they eventually finish Bleach 1000 Year Blood War. Because the moment they do that, I'm gonna buy a was it Netflix? No, it's Disney Plus. I'm gonna get a Disney Plus subscription again and watch the entire thing. Because I straight up got a Disney Plus subscription a wee while back, just so I could watch
Bleach. Yeah, I didn't realise they hadn't finished it yet. So that sucks. Yeah, One Piece doesn't get great until Water 7. Before that point it was pretty average. Never could get into Bleach, watched 200 episodes, just not my thing. Krim, I definitely recommend, you know Dragon Ball Kai, where it just completely cuts out all the fillers? Definitely do that with Bleach. Because Bleach has some of the worst filler ever. And this is coming for someone who caught up to the filler like very quickly. There's this long stint of, I swear to God, like 50 episodes where it's just about these vampires. Funnily enough, that was the point I learned what a filler was, because until that point I didn't know what it was. I just assumed, oh, this is just a very, very, very freaking shit arc of this anime. Which was right, but yeah, so I just sat in my ass and waited until all that passed, and then skipped it, and then watched everything beyond that. What you want to do is you want to just look up a guide online saying which of these episodes are filler, and then just jump past all of them, and Bleach just becomes a lot more tolerable. So you go from the first arc in God, what was it called again? Like Karakura Town or whatever the hell it's. Ichigo's town, whatever the hell it is. You go from that arc, which is the first arc, and you skip everything after that, and you go all the way to the Soul Society. And the Soul Society is a freaking great arc. And then after that is the Arancars in Hueco Mundo, which I will say is probably one of the best arcs in the entire series. Yeah, I think the vampires were called the Bound. Yeah, the Bound. Yeah, they were fucking shit. Hated them. Yeah, I freaking hated them as well. Terrible, terrible inclusion into that anime. But as soon as you get onto the ship to do with the hollows, just amazing. Some people say it's like a downgrade because I don't know, the characters are less interesting. But nah, I really enjoyed it. I think it's because I was coming off of fillers. Any like canon content just felt like the best thing in the world. It's like being routinely fed biscuits, like really, really dry biscuits, and then someone gives you like a Mars bar. Like eventually you get sick of Mars bars, but like Jesus Christ, I will take that any day over a goddamn dry biscuit. Just a little bit more to go. Just do black on the mouse, and maybe I should do the teeth. Nah, I'm not going to do the teeth next. Right, we're done all the mouse. Yes, I have. Awesome. Alright, so we're done with black. So freaking happy. So the only one of the big three we haven't talked about was Naruto. It was okay. Don't get me started on Sakura though. Yeah, Sakura was just ridiculous. Did you ever hear the story about that where the mangaka for Naruto just didn't know how to write female characters? But I can't remember if there was something like his editor told him he had to have a female character in the main trio, so he just made Sakura, and just made her the most insufferable freaking character possible. But yeah, I really enjoyed the original series of Naruto, minus the filler, obviously, and like the first part of Shippuden. But then Shippuden just got worse and worse and worse and worse and worse. It became just like flashy action scene after flashy action scene, being like, oh, I've got this skill. Oh wait, I've got this skill. Oh but wait, I was actually hiding my real power, and this is what I can actually do. And yeah, just a freaking mess. I heard that. I liked almost all the other female characters in the show besides Sakura. Yeah, I like what's her face. Shit. It's a bad sign when I can't remember what her name is. It's the one that's with it got like Rasengan, but she's not an Uchiha. Hinata, no, not Hinata. She's like one of the Jonin alongside Kakashi in the original series. No. And she's in a relationship with Azuma, and ends up getting pregnant with his kid. Plus, she was a really cool character. But if we were going with the kid characters, yeah, I thought Ino was pretty awesome. And what's her face from the Sand Village with the massive ass fan. Just imagine going into battle with a giant fan. Like straight up, the last arc in the original Naruto was just amazing. How they like get a team together of just Genin and rush towards where the noise, or was it sound ninjas, sound village, whatever the hell, are taking Kakashi away in a giant pot, where he gets like transformed with a cuss mark. That was awesome, and like the confrontation between him and Naruto under the two statues. I can't believe he freaking lost that shit. Sound Ninjas against Orochimaru. Yeah, the Sound Ninjas being ran by Orochimaru, yeah. Then you get Rock Lee fighting against the guy with the bones that he pulls out of himself. Oh, that last arc was just so good. I wish the last arc of Shippuden was anywhere near as good as that. By the time I got to the end of Shippuden, I think I was just desperate to get to the end. It was just like dodging filler after filler after filler after filler, being like, is this a canon episode? No, it's not. We get to see Tenten, or what the hell her name is, have an arc where she's supposed to be escaping from the infinite Tsukiyomi, but she doesn't. Thank you for that, that was a nice 20 minutes you wasted. God damn it. And you know what made it worse? See, before that final arc, I played the Ultimate Ninja Storm game set during the Ninja War. But when that game came out, they hadn't actually released the chapters, I think it was. Yeah, it must have been the chapters. They hadn't released the chapters that the game went up to, so they like made up shit at the end, where Obito fights like all the tail beasts at once. No, wait, it wasn't Obito, was it? I think it was Naruto, like, fought them both single-handedly. Oh, maybe that happened in the manga, I have no clue, I've never read the manga. Doesn't sound right though. Oh, and another good scene for Shippuden. I know I said there wasn't a lot of good scenes in Shippuden. The Notochia woman you were talking about was called Kurenai. That's it. That's who it was. I remembered what she looked like. I just could not for the life of me remember what her name was. Yeah, she was cool. I just wish she was in more of the anime. She just didn't really appear that often. But yeah, another good arc was the Pain arc. Freaking Pain just like wiping out the entire Leaf Village was so friggin' awesome. And then before that you get to see him go toe to toe with Jiraiya. It's like there was really good points in Shippuden, but there was more shit than there was good. And irritatingly after the Pain arc, I think that's when it really started to go downhill. Careful here. To make sure I don't call in the wrong bits. Okay, I'll just leave that as is, and we'll just call in this one over here. Shippuden had its moments. The OG Naruto became repetitive after Sasuke leaves the village. Ah, right. I see what you're meaning. I think that was just filler. After that, wasn't it? Wasn't it, Crim? Like, see, after he left the village, and like he gets the curse mark and he beats Naruto. I think the manga, that's when it basically ended. Like just after that confrontation. But they did this thing with the anime where they just had filler for a long ass fucking time after that. I love it was filler except for meeting Tsunade and Jiraiya. Huh. I don't think I skipped that, did I? I freaking hope I didn't. Oh wait, no, I remember meeting Tsunade. Because there's that entire confrontation where she learns to not be afraid of blood anymore. Yeah, I remember that whole thing with Tsunade. She finally learns how to like cure Naruto to get over like a trauma and stuff. That's another character that was really good, and like Tsunade for being like ancient, like the same age as Jiraiya basically, but just such a freaking badass throughout the entire show. I mean, she got a bit of samey near the end, but so did basically everyone. Alright, we did a bit of pink. We're going to move on to green. Which is probably one of the only times I'm going to say that. For these models. The main flaw shifting was overcomplicating the plot. The main villain should have been Madara and most people would have been happy. I mean, yeah, I heard that quite a bit. As soon as it was no longer Madara, it was just like an ass pull of what's his face with the two different parts, with the white and the black, just resurrecting Kaga, which was just out of nowhere. If they were going to do something like that, they really should have like had some sort of thing established. You spend all this time being like, alright, Madara is the main villain, and then out of nowhere it's like, oh, but no. There was this thing pulling the strings all this time. Yeah, nah. It probably should have been Madara. It would have sped things along as well. You could see that confrontation between Naruto and Sasuke a little bit faster. Could you imagine that though, that friggin' guy, if Madara was the main villain, he like just straight up almost took out the strongest guy there. It's like guy's freaking awesome character. Just like a massive taijutsu master and just overpowers everyone else. Guy was great, wouldn't have been upset if he won. I mean that would have been out of nowhere, but yeah, I would have been so happy if he'd won. Because you bring back all these Kages from the past, and they're having a hard time. Then rocks up Guy just unlocks like the top gate that you can unlock. It just trouses the ever-loving shit out of Madara. Granted, if we didn't bring in the sages, he probably would have. If they didn't bring in that whole like sages 6 past powers that Naruto and Sasuke got, Guy probably just would have straight up died. But it actually probably would have been cooler. Still feel sorry for Neji, honestly. Neji did not deserve that. This is the last one we need to do for this. Good. Just take my time here. Good. There was like little green pustules on it. It would have been hilarious if after all the legendary characters shop to stop Madara, it ends up being the guy that takes him out. The dude with no jutsu. The biggest ass pull was Kaguya. She shows up at the end, basically an alien, just to have plot for Boruto. Was that like the only reason she showed up? Was just so they could continue into freaking Boruto? Cause that's such a waste. Cause Boruto's shit. Right, this has come from a guy that watched like, ah fuck, how many episodes? Like way too many episodes. But yeah, I did not enjoy Boruto. And if that's the reason Kaguya shows up, they shouldn't have even bothered. She shows up for a few episodes, ends up being the person behind Zetsu. Yeah, she does, yeah. I always wondered what the whole deal was with Zetsu for the longest time. And then it turned out that's what it was. Because you got all these backstories for everyone else, and then you get just Zetsu in the background. Just not learning anything. So they obviously had plans for him that whole time. Was really dumb. Do you know what I think the worst part of it was? You know when they were jumping between dimensions, fighting? And then Naruto does that like sexy jutsu, and it freaking works on Kaguya. This fight that's supposed to be a serious final confrontation of the series, and they just fit in some comedy moments. Really? We're doing comedy now when the entire world is at stake? Okay, okay. Yeah, honestly, a fitting end for her character. Garbage jutsu for a garbage villain. Yeah, and even with the backstory of when she like came from the moon, or wherever the hell she came from. I still don't get why she was so hell-bent on destroying everything. I mean, granted, she probably blames the world for like taking away the man she loved and all that, but like he lived there as well, for fuck's sake. There's the eyes. So. It's gotta be really, really careful here. Awesome. Just 2 more sets of eyes. Then we'll move on to the pink. The guy who admits he couldn't write women decided to make a woman the main villain of his series. Yeah. Like, did she say, like... I think she did say a few words, like, right at the start of the fight, but I think after that, I don't think she said anything at all during that confrontation. That's what people want for a final villain. They want someone that doesn't converse with the main characters when they're fighting them. Awesome idea. Awesome. There we go, there's the eyes finished. Yellow done. She could have just teleported them into a lava dimension and left them there. She would have won. Exactly, like... She didn't need... Yeah, she absolutely didn't need to fight him. I don't know why she even bothered. It's bad writing, I suppose. I guess that's what happens if you just pull a villain out of nowhere and make it the final villain. I do wonder though, what would they have done with Zetsu if Kaguya wasn't actually going to be a thing? I wonder what his deal was going to be. My guess is that Zetsu would have still betrayed Madara. I don't know where it would have gone from there though. Yeah. Yeah, I suppose. Or maybe they could have done another direction, like, you know how Zetsu kind of like attached onto, what's his face? Kakashi's friend that betrayed him? Obito, yeah, Obito, there we go. Maybe they could have done like a power up scene near the end where he combines with Madara and gets like a power boost or something. Maybe they could have went in that direction. I seen a minute ago. I need to clean up a cannot for the life of me see it. Ah, there we go. She makes so many mistakes and I just keep forgetting to clean them up. I will say though, if I am ever watching Naruto in the future, it will only be like a condensed version. I probably won't even bother watching Shippuden. Because you don't get many slow moments in Shippuden like in the original one where Naruto learns how to do the Rasengan, where he's just like stuck there for days, just sitting there trying to blow up a freaking balloon. You'd never get that in Shippuden. Seeing all the characters be badass is always fun, like Third Hokage. Yeah, like when he took down Orochimaru, well, not took him down, took his arms off. That was freaking cool. Just straight up single-handedly taking on 2 previous Hokages by himself. Talking about this is really making me want to go back and watch the tuning exams. That was an amazing freaking arc. And they tried to do that in Boruto and Boruto just completely fucked up. Wow, you had the perfect opportunity to have an awesome arc where he learns how to be a better freaking ninja, and you just can't help yourself. Anyway, see at the end of Shippuden, I was a fucking idiot. Because I assumed, I don't know why I assumed this, but I assumed that Naruto was going to immediately be the Hokage. Then I realised, oh yeah, Naruto needs to actually become like a Junin and all that shit before he becomes the Hokage. So it has to be, what's his face? Kakashi that becomes the Hokage first. That shit threw me for a loop. Though I think they did that intentionally. They kind of like alluded to that at the end of that episode, where you just see Naruto getting like a shit ton of books spelled in front of him. I'm just going to focus for a quick second on this, because we're basically in a home stretch right now. Come on, look. Just need to make myself to actually do the teeth. I keep forgetting to do that. How do in terms of time? We'll get like 15 minutes. I'm probably going to go over, but I'm going to just keep going. Get at least all the base quotes finished. Hey V, Steel's looking good, thank you very much. Hope you're having an amazing day. Hope it's gotten better since this morning. I know you were having a bit of a rough morning. Yeah, I can't wait to get these done. This will be the last of my currently built Tyranids before I start building a Tyrannifex and get into the Leviathan box. Oh, it got worse. So I'm just chilling now. At least you're getting to chill now. That's good. I hate when you have days like that where it just piles on over and over again. Yeah, I've done a great job in the NIDs I've seen. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm quite happy with how the scheme is come together. I was quite worried about doing the Leviathan scheme at first. I almost ended up doing Behemoth because I thought it'd be easier. But now I ended up just deciding, you know, screw it, I'm just going to try my best and get Leviathan done. Because that was a large reason why I started doing Tyranids, was because I just really love the theme. Or paint scheme, I mean. I love Behemoth, but I think Kraken is the easiest. Kraken, that was the one with like dark blue, wasn't it? Like the poster boy version of the Tyranids before Leviathan replaced it, wasn't it? Bone and Red Cap. Ah, that's completely different. Maybe I was thinking of Hydra. I almost did Kronos as well, because in terms of tabletop, the strategies for Kronos, well, the buffs, just seemed to like suit me better. But I thought, yeah, I am not going to paint based on the tabletop. I'm just not going to do it. I'm going to paint based on what my personal preference is, and it just happened to be this. Skeleton Horde contrast paint is cheat mode for them. I really should try contrast paints at some point. I tried one. I tried this one here, Tesseract Glow. I did not. Wait, no, not Tesseract Glow. Jeez, that's technical. Yeah, there we go. Hexray Flame. That did not spread as well as I thought it was gonna. End up giving up and just going for Moot Green instead, because it left a lot of white patches underneath. Contrast paints are a mixed bag. Yeah, I've heard that. Well, there's some that just work really well and some just really don't. Some are crazy good, some are terrible. So I imagine if you do enough research, you'll be able to pick up the good ones. But yeah, I definitely would not recommend Hexray Flame. Oh my god, I would not recommend that. Granted, I think half the reason was because I used it on a terrain which had a lot of rounded flat surfaces. I think that may have been half the problem. I gotta head out. See you later. Been fun talking. Yeah, same. Thank you very much for hanging out and chatting. But the rest of your day is absolutely amazing. X-Ref is an odd one, as it used to be a precursor to Contrast, then get ported into Contrast range, so depending on the age of the bottle, it acts differently. Huh. Oh, that's interesting. I wonder if I can see what the age is on the bottle. 2021. When did Contrast paints come out? Well, it says Contrast in the bottle, so it's probably around then. Same for Night Haunt Glow. Hopefully Night Hunt glows better, because I've actually got some Night Hunt that I need to paint. Hexwave turned into contrast in the second wave. Ah, got you. Got you, got you. I personally prefer the Vallejo Express paints, but there are some contrasts that are almost must-haves. I need to keep an eye out for that then, because after Hexray Flame I have not bothered touching any contrast paints. Even when I watch like the Game Workshop videos where they like jump between contrast and classic paints, I've just not touched them. I've been sticking with classic paints this entire time. The flesh tones are insanely good. Really? That's awesome to hear. Because sometimes it can be a bit tricky getting the right shade of skin. Probably done a bit too much here, but it's fine. I think this is this one almost finished. By almost finished I mean just like the base paints, not the shading. We still need the shading. Wraithbone with Gilman Flesh and your battle ready instantly, or you can work with it to add more highlights. It's also good for shading gold. Oh grind, I still need to pick up Wraithbone. The app for painting Tyranids basically says you need Wraithbone for like the Tyranids weapons, or Termagants to be exact. I've still not picked it up. Get way too many bloody paints as it is. Alright. I endure 1000 dams before I yield. Hey Anjin, how's it going? Thanks for popping. I hope you're having a smashing day. Welcome in. Alright, in terms of base paints, I think that's that basically finished. Until we shade it, obviously. Hey Garo, how's it going? Thanks for popping. How's your day going? How you doing, you adorable little gremlin? It just started. Oh, you've been sleeping in quite late. Welcome to the culty, Angent. Welcome. Hope you have an amazing day. As I said. Fuck. No idea why I almost slept 12 hours. Fuck, you must have needed it. You look like a salamander. I mean, I suppose if I was green. I don't know. Oh, I see what you mean, like with the dragon motif, yeah. Sub-Legion. Funnily enough though, this design predates whenever I decided to play, well not play, get into Warhammer. So it's a funny coincidence. How you doing today, cutie? Aw, I'm doing not too bad. I'm just chilling out doing some painting. I was a bit annoyed earlier though, because like I was trying to get Spotify working on the stream, but I think the copyright system's got better, so it just immediately shut it down. So that kind of sucked. We're not listening to cool anime music right now, so that's kind of bummer. But besides that, not bad. I stabbed him. To be fair, it's not my music and the music isn't copyright free, so yeah, it's my fault. At least I'm not getting DMCA'd. That's good. Oh, communist salamander. That's an interesting idea. Don't know how the communists would get by in the 41st century. Do we need to hide the elder children? I'm just trying to think to myself, like, what is the faction that's most likely to be communist? Ah, probably Tau. Yeah, you're probably right. Though Tau aren't massive assholes, so I don't know. Like, they seem to actually give a shit about their people. Yeah, Tau. Though granted, they are set up in castes, so maybe you guys are right. Praise the Tao. Speaking of which, you guys ever played Fire Warrior? I recently watched a review on that, and it's funny as fuck seeing the reaction of the reviewer being like, even in a Tau-centric game where you play the Tau, it still makes the Space Marines the main characters. Because of course it does. Yeah, God, yes. No, what's that? Oh, Fire Warrior, that's like an OG Warhammer. What did it start off in? It was, wait, it came out in like the N64 or something, didn't it? It was like ages ago that game came out. It had some good points, had some bad points. Never actually played it myself, sadly. It's way too goddamn young. if I was to paint the Tau, I think I'd probably paint them in like that colour scheme, like the kind of like mustardy, yellowy kind of colour. Not a big fan of the like straight up just white Tau. Like too meh. They basically dragged every vaguely Asian sounding voice actor they could find out to do that. Yeah, they absolutely did. Then you get Brian Blessed as, was it like governor of the planet or something? Oh, and there was that other thing, like, what was it? They hired like no-name Japanese, like Asian voice actors. But all the Space Marine characters was like famous voice actors. It was so weird. Tau Farsight Enclave, that model is so good. Painting them all the base, all the red ones, because I command a Farsight and 2 communism. Oh yeah, Farsight, he's like the big red mech with the Sakura tree in the background, isn't he? In his new model. Oh yeah, that's a good model. It's really nice. Shame I probably will never ever collect Tau, but yeah, that's a really cool model. Why did I place these arms in these positions? It's so hard to get these vents coloured red. Samurai Lane version because Farsight's immortal. I want the mini just so I can paint it. Oh yeah, I'd love to see you paint it. It's a really, really good miniature. Part of me wants to get Gazgo just because freaking Gazgo looks like just so amazing. With his giant goddamn mech suit body. I like run orcs. Like the only orc I actually have is the Goth Rocker because yeah, Christmas. Never been a fan of the orc range, but I do have a soft spot for the new Age of Sigmar ones. Oh, the orcs. Yeah, I took one look at the dragon, the one riding the dragon. I'm like, that is awesome. That is so cool. That's so freaking cool. Freaking orc riding a dragon. I painted a couple of them. I won't lie. Because I got the first issue of that magazine. The UK magazine that released like just a bunch of like really cheap Age of Sigmar miniatures. The first issue was like £2, so I got that and painted the Orc War Boss. Also got can't tell me that Tau armor doesn't look like Bastion from Overwatch. I mean, yeah, it does look very close to Bastion from Overwatch, yeah. You're not wrong there. I really need to take my time here. I'm actually so tempted to rush through this detailing. I know I'm dealing with Tyranids here and it's probably, it would just mesh in with the entire scheme, but I don't want to rush too much. Oh, yep. I'll give you a Hydrate, Carol. I mean, granted, you could freaking redeem it, but sure, go ahead. You know how I know, I know. You just need to be awkward, don't you? Alright, what else is there actually I need to do here? Ah, there we go. Found it. That's the dino, nice. Would you rather me redeem instead from now on? No, 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 no. Do whatever feels comfortable, Carol. If it means I get to drink water, I'm not complaining. I just keep bloody forgetting. And that's why I yell at you. You'd probably be yelling more at me right now if you realised I've went past my streaming time and I should probably be going to make dinner now, but I'm not gonna. Because I only have a couple more Genestealers to finish. Base coating. And that's that done. I would shade them, but I'm running over time as it is. I'll do the shaded versions and put them on Twitter later on. Call that just about finished. Pineapple pizza. Pineapple pizza is amazing. And I will not stand for any heresy that says that it isn't. As long as they're not putting full like pineapple slices on the damn thing, that's just disgraceful. It's mid. It is not mid. Tell you what's mid, putting pepperoni in pizza, that's freaking mid. Okay, but if they grilled the pineapple first, it would be better. Carol, it gets cooked when it goes in the freaking oven. It might as well be grilled. I mean, granted, it's cooked, not grilled, but still. It's not the same. It's still heated up. Now you're talking to an Italian. Tough. Pineapple pizza is great. I've been to Pisa. I got a margarita in Pisa. It's actually pretty cool when I did that because I could see the Leaning Tower of Pisa from my dining table while eating my pizza. But charred parts are yummy from the grill. Nah, Carol, you can have your grill. I've never been a big fan of barbecue. I'm just gonna say that I've never been a fan of barbecue. Every time I get invited to one, I'm like, nah. Stop talking about pineapple. You guys are living in England? Nope, I'm not living in England. And from the sounds of it, I don't think anyone else is from chat. I'm up in Scotland. You wouldn't catch me dead living in England. Granted, I'm saying that in jest because I don't hate England that much. I just think the government is shit. That's because they aren't good where you are. Probably. Yeah, the Americans absolutely love their barbecues. Alright, is that it done? Double check. Yeah, that's that one finished. Awesome, 2 more. I live in England and I'm sitting agree. Okay, that's it here. Yeah, I love this because a lot of people seem to. Even though we've got a rampant drug problem up here, which is absolutely insufferable, but the nature's nice. Stay on the Pineapple Crusade. Are you going to take the Pineapple Express and the Pineapple Crusade? Thank God there's only 2 of these left. I'm actually getting proper tired. Because of Braveheart, I guess. Yeah, Braveheart's a good movie. It's nowhere near historically accurate, but it's really good. Okay, you gotta go, Crusade. Bye, bye! William Wallace, correct? Yeah, William Wallace was in Braveheart, yeah. Except in reality he was like less of a fighter, more of like a politician, but aye. Still think you're so. Why are you doing that, Carol? Why? Oh, cause I'm tired. Okay. You don't know you can just fly over here and. Where am I even going with that? I have no idea. I'm too tired to make a retort. Oh no, there we go. You can fly over here and make me rest or whatever the fuck. My mind is just checking out right now. I'm freaking tired. Okay, bet. Then hurry the hell up. What do you mean hurry? Hey, this is one of my few weeks where I actually get the weekend off. So if you randomly flew over, you'd probably catch me while I was freaking working. It's tired already. Flying over is not that hard, Carol. It is not that hard. What is it? No, come get me instead. Come get you to just bring you over, okay. Damn, I'm glad I'm not flying to Canada. I've heard recently that there's been some issues with the Air Canada being an absolute shit show. But how does it work flying to America? Do you need to like do any stopovers or? I wouldn't know, I've never done it. I flew to Japan and that was a stop in Dubai, so what the hell would the other way be? I want uppies. Oh, Garo. You can get uppies, just have to get your ass over here. Sometimes you do. I don't know. What? Like, straight up, what you're saying right now is just autopilot. I'm just autopiloting. If I end up painting this and it's a bit sketchy in places with pink, that's just gonna be how it is. It is, I hate to see it, but that's why you can fix things in post. Oh yeah, shit, I completely forgot I need to do the teeth. Fuck. Joe, I should probably do that now. No, I'll do that after the pick. I'll remember. You guys are reminding me, right? You remind me of painting the teeth. Surely. Yo, it was typical that I got these like just before they announced the new Genestealers. Oh, it's just typical, isn't it? I was saying that I felt kind of lucky that I got the old models before they did the revamp. That way I get to have examples of both. Like the old Termagants. Jeez, the old Termagants are shit. Those mold lines were no joke. I actually generally spent more time building the Termagants than I did actually painting the damn things. They were that bad. Carol, why am I getting bonked in? It didn't trigger because I'm using my PNG. Sorry about that, Carol. Because I can't, of course. It would be hilarious though. You know those anime characters that are like really short with those massive freaking like 10-foot long hammers? That's kind of what I imagine you as, Carol, just like busting in somewhere with this giant freaking hammer to reach everyone in the head that's taller than you. There is so many freaking pink details I need to do here. like straight up the moment I finish these pink details on the next one, that's when we're ending stream. This is freaking killing me. This. I'm freaking so dramatic. Granted, I have been painting for like what 4.5 hours. Your eyes must be blurry by now. It's it's getting there. I'm basically just using lock on at this point to be like, okay, that's where I've painted before. That's what's supposed to be pink. I think that's just about fit, like 1 foot left, I think. Just it did. How we doing? Hey Spuddy, we're doing well. I'm just wrapping up painting these guys. How's your day going, by the way, buddy? Hope you're having a fantastic day. I'm just going to double check all the details on this to make sure I'm not missing anything. Oh yeah, I absolutely am. Awesome. There we go. Good. Thank you very much. Now we just do the last one. So as this is done, I'm going to get dinner, take a break, and then I'm going to start shading and basing. Now just shove up in Twitter. Just get a quick stretch. Just a game I could really do with getting back to. Space Marine bolt gun. That was really fun. But I think I took down like 2 laws of change, and then after that I was like, do you know what? That's probably enough for now. And then I just never went back to it again. It really sucks though, that was a really good game. Probably do with putting difficulty down. Freaking game was brutal and hard difficulty. I think when I'm doing the shading, I'm gonna put some. Where is it? Yeah. Gonna put some Nuggle Rot on the tongue of these ones. Just have it like running down its tongue, that kind of thing. Add on that extra little touch. That's only when I can be bothered. And I probably won't be bothered until I've had something to eat. You gotta love technical paints. Technical paints are so good. I still haven't got my hands on Blood for the Blood Card, but I heard that's amazing. If you're doing, for example, a Corn army just full of berserkers. Oh, I just remind myself. Do you know there's some people that for certain miniatures they actually use their own blood instead of like a fake paint approximation? People are weird. They take the lore too far, and they're like, yeah, I'm just gonna use my own blood to decorate this thing. I feel that's pretty messed up, yeah. And then you get the Nurgle ones that are just like, I'm gonna get stink. Really smelly extract and just infuse my miniatures with them to make them as rancid as possible. Hey guys, I appreciate the effort, love it, but people need to play against these miniatures. Hate to tell you. It doesn't last like playing. Yeah, it becomes like brownish, blackish. I mean, good ingenuity, but just nah. Also saw this Reddit post about this guy who had like brain surgery, and they let him like keep a piece of his skull that they took out, and he was actually planning on using it as a base with some of these miniatures. And obviously the Reddit was like, yeah, don't be doing that, don't fucking do that, you'll be, well, not banned, but you won't be able to use that on tabletop, because obviously. Though they did say to like get a replica of it, like a plastic or resin replica, which I guess that would be fine, because, you know, it's just be plastic. So it's not an actual piece of someone's freaking skull. Jesus, I mean, I would put it in like a case on my wall. I'm gonna warn you, Nem, if you ever handed me a model and were like, that's part of X-Org for my body, I'm breaking it. That's perfectly understandable, Apollo. It's not happening. See, when everyone was mentioning it in that Reddit about what people did with Korn and what people did with Nurgle, someone was immediately like, I hate to see what's gonna happen with someone who plays Emperor's Children when they come out. Could you imagine what someone that's really into Slanesh mixes in with a paint for Emperor's Children. Oh god. Oh, I'd hate to see that shit. You'd never catch me touching those miniatures if what I think they would put in them would actually be in them. No freaking chance. And the worst bit is, it would be lower accurate if you read Fulgrim. Annoyingly, I've not read Fulgrim yet. I still need to read that damn one. I've got it on my shelf. I'm on like the third book of the Horus Heresy, but I'm taking my time. I'm currently working through a giant Blood Angel omnibus. About 400 pages in of a 900 page book. That deserves a manual emoji for that one. Yeah, it does. I do feel bad for Fulgrim, like I really do feel bad for him. Him and Horus, like Horus was fine up until what's his face got involved with him and told him to get that bloody sword. Fulgrim introduces some of the best characters of the Heresy. Ooh, I need to speed up and get to that then. I still feel bad for the Remembrancers, what happened to them at the end of the second book. Like, I know they were a bit pretentious assholes that like wrote over Horus's ship and that, but come on. And I hear it gets even worse. Arrogance when you're that good. Fulgrim was sanguineous without the restraint. The Emperor's Children were elite before that all went down. Yeah, I still remember in the first book with the Emperor's Children, like Captain or whatever the hell it was like very like self-absorbed. What was it, Lucius? Uses one of the spider's weapons, his claws, and like dual wields swords, and they make him throw it away because it's unseemly for the Emperor's Children to not be using Imperial weaponry. Oh, Eidolon, Lucius uses a spider claw. Yeah. I thought that was so cool, and it was such a bummer that his team member was like, yeah, you need to throw that away. Though I suppose that's probably like an example of excess, isn't it? Even then, it was still really freaking cool. Not quite. The Emperor's Children thought they were that good. They were very good, but the seeds of their arrogance are already there before Fulgrim gets a sword. The Primarch novel for him really shows it. I'll really need to get on that then. I wish I could get all the Horus Heresy books, but it's just like an impossibility at this stage. I think I've got about 10 of them currently. I just cannot track down the rest. Well, I can track them down on eBay, but eBay's ridiculously priced. I'm not paying like £20 for one Horus Heresy book, they can piss off. All Space Marines are like that in the Horus Heresy series, so I'm working through them all, but I'm using Kindle. Oh yeah, they're available on Kindle on the Black Library website. I was tempted to do that, but I just really wanted them physically. Shit, actually made a shit ton of progress on this. We might just finish this in a little minute. See what I mean about autopilot? I didn't even know I'd done the feat. Alright, I'm gonna just accept that as is. And I'm gonna do one last thing before ending stream, which is I actually remembered to do the teeth. So we're gonna do that, just real quick. Find a way to make Khan most tragic 40k character. See, I haven't read anything about the World Eaters yet, but I have listened to a video going on about Angron being introduced to his legion and about them getting the butcher's nails, and that shit was brutal. Where they felt like they had to get the butcher's nails to feel like they were true sons of Angron. That shit was tragic. How there was an entire revolt where half of them wanted to like go back to the old ways or like stay in the old ways. And obviously those ones lost, which sucked. But I suppose we wouldn't have the faction then, would we? Well, we'd have a loyal faction of World Eaters. That his nails in his head, so pass me a hammer. Exactly. Like, how'd you get to that point? How'd you... Like, I understand how they got to that point, because they want to make their deranged, psychotic father, or gene father, that only gives a fuck when he's angry and is in pain otherwise, to like them, but... Come on. Can you imagine only feeling pain when you feel any emotion other than anger? That would be the worst freaking thing. Short of being like a servitor or something, but at least they're not conscious. Or being in the not Death Company, Death Guard. They listened to the Primarch because all the other legions who got the Primarch back became amazing. Yeah, that would explain it. Angron should be a really tragic character. If you read the cliff notes, he is. But once you see how he acts, even when lucid, Angron is still more justifiable than Leman Russ still. I haven't read anything about Leman Russ. I think I've barely heard anything about him as a character, same with the can from the White Scars. Yeah, Liam Russ is self-appointed ass. This is why I need to get caught up in a lot more of this lore. Because this shit is interesting. There's a whole story about Rush trying to teach him a lesson, and the result is Liam ambushed Angron, lost in a fight to him, and got a whole ton of Space Marines killed. Fuck's sake. I'm fully on Magnus' side on that one. I completely agree with the line punching him. Yeah, I generally feel bad for Magnus, like seriously feel bad for Magnus. I get he should not have been practicing magic, I get it. But of all the people to know what they were doing, I kind of figured Magnus knew what he was doing. Maybe I'm just being way too like sympathetic towards him. But I just feel so bad for Magnus. Magnus was a huge idiot, but Liam Russ only made that situation worse. Oh, was that thing where the Space Wolves invaded? What's it called? God, I can't remember the name of that planet. Magnus's home planet. Because wasn't there something about the Space Wolves getting like false information from the World Eaters or something, and that's the reason why? Prospero, that's what it is. Or tricks Liam Russ into thinking the Emperor ordered him to kill. Yeah, that's what I'm. That's so shit. Because like Magnus was trying to help Horus more than anyone else when he was getting tricked by the Chaos Gods. Like no one else was there apart from freaking Magnus to help out Horus, and that ends up happening. The Emperor just asked him to bring him back to Earth for censure, and then even after all that, Liam Russ still asks him to give up, and Magnus won't do it. God damn it. It's so freaking tragic, isn't it? I mean, people make stupid mistakes, so why shouldn't super people? True. They're human at the end of the day, they're like super strong humans. But yeah, they are human. But Stark Magnus refused to fight, so most of his legion in his world dies because he switches defenses off. I'm gonna feel so much pain when I get to that point in the novels. I just know I am. That's so freaking sad. Alright, there we go. Right, guys, I'm just gonna wrap up in a second. Just gonna fix my brush. And I'm just gonna show you guys the minis, which aren't finished yet, but that's alright. And then yeah. There you go, guys. there is the Genestealers. So wait until I actually do the basing and actually shade them. Nice, perfect Terminator fodder. I mean, you're not wrong. You're generally not wrong. Speaking of which, I need to get to my Terminators. They're sitting in a box. Yeah, and then you want to paint my Iron Warriors? I mean, if you send them to me, I will. I mean, I've got a hell of a backlog, but fuck it. Alright, I'm just gonna put up my socials and my Discord, all that stuff. Just gonna do usual stuff. There we go. I have so many and only like half of them done. That's just the way of it, isn't it? I need to do that Space Marine Combat Patrol. Oh, don't even get me started in Combat Patrols. I bought 2 Combat Patrols, 1 Death Guard, 1 Blood Angel. And I've still got an Incursor squad to finish from the Blood Angel one. And, what was it? I've also got like all this, like these guys. I've got like all these guys from the Death Guard one. Fellowship just grows and grows. It really does. It really, really does. God, the Death Guard one. Zombies. Yeah, so many zombies. I did all those Poxwalkers. Well, not all of them at the same time. I did like 20 in a batch. Just like a whole batch of 20. Just went all out. Because you just have to do that with the Poxwalkers. Who can be asked doing that many Poxwalkers without just following through? 20 Poxwalkers need 8 more. Nah, I'm good. I'm a good Apollo. I did 30. 30 was fine. You can console yourself by saying they're not 1,000 suns, at least. Yeah, because 1,000 suns with a trim. I hear the trim is just the worst thing. That and the Imperial Guard with the faces. Just every Imperial Guard has like a blank face, a bare face where you can just have to do the eyes and shit. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. New Imperial Guard sculpts are okay. Yeah, a lot of people really love the Cadia Stands box, but if you get really good at doing eyes, if you play Imperial, you really must, because there's so many. It's just so many. That's the people you want to be doing your eyes for you, an Imperial Guard player. Alright, we've actually got a few options for raiding. Alright, so we got a bunch of old stuff. What do you guys fancy? StarCraft 2, Warcraft 3, or Left 4 Dead 2? What's your guys' preference? They're objectively the best looking fashion. I accept no different opinions. AdMech. Yeah, AdMech. I really would never want to do AdMech. I bought this guy. This guy just because I played that Adeptus Mechanicus game. So I'm like, I need to get myself a Tech Priest. So I got a Tech Priest. That's the only AdMech I'm getting. Oh, StarCraft, okay. AdMech is the most 40k looking faction. Yeah. Oh, have you guys heard the theories that the Adeptus Mechanicum, is it? Or Adepta Mechanicum? The Chaos version of AdMech might actually be getting a faction release at some point. Some people thought it was going to be June 10th edition, but I'm not so sure about that, but I'd love to see that, like a Chaos infused AdMech faction would be really awesome. Alright, StarCraft, awesome. Joe, it's really freaking hard to type when you've got a massive bloody cable from a camera blocking you. Dark Mechanicum, oh my god, yeah! Like, Dark Mechanicum just sounds so amazing. I want to see the rod. Well guys, it has been so much fun talking and painting and all that good stuff. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you guys again on Friday with some more Dead Space. Bye guys. Bye.